Hello, hi, hello. Hello. Welcome to stream. We're gonna stream. We're gonna play video games. We're gonna play the same video game we've been playing for the last month-ish. Because we're almost done. We're almost done with Final Fantasy V. For the Four Job Fiesta. Let's make sure this is working properly. Hey, look, it's working properly, hey! We're playing Final Fantasy V for the Four Job Fiesta. We are almost done. We are still attempting to raise money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, so if you're in position to donate, I would really appreciate it if you went to fourjobfiesta.com and looked at that. That'd be really cool of you. And if you're not, that's okay. I appreciate you being here. But we've got a few dungeons to get through today, and some of them are kind of long. So I'm not going to yap. We're going to go right into it, because we're going to go a little long today, even if we do finish, I think. Because the final dungeon of this game is very long, and I am going to try and do some stupid things and beat the optional super difficult bosses. So, let's get started. Let's just go right into the game. Alright, so, last time we finished up God, what is it called? Island Shrine. And that let us go inside here, which is the Fork Tower. Now, how are we doing on our gerbs? I think we're fine. The only one I care about is getting Bingus off Time Mage, because I want everyone to have access to time magic if possible, but I need him to get to 6 before we do that. Because if I don't have level 6 time magic, it's not going to be worth it. And I don't... Does anybody else... No, it's fine. My new addiction is time magic. I don't have a problem. There's no problems here. Let's see. We're good on consumables, I think. Alright, I think we just go up the tower. Oh, I need to make sure you don't have time magic. Who has time magic? Is it just you? It's Ferris and Bingus. Okay, so Fork Tower is really interesting. In a way that I actually have to prepare for this. Ferris, you did get Throw Smoke, Image, and First Strike, and that's all that matters because dual wield is not helpful for me. So, Ferris is gonna switch to Bard. And take Time Magic. And Cryo will switch to Ninja. Where's Ninja? There's Ninja. Ninja. And you can have... it doesn't really matter. You know what? Take Counter. That could be good. That could be good. Sasuke could take... Is the Rising Sun really the best secondary? What? No, because you took the knife. You took the kill knife. Give me the kill knife back. You can have the harp. We got the super harp for you. Take super harp. You take kill knife. What do you have? Nothing, because you're DJ and punching and a bunching. Okay. Do I? I did get a second hairpin. Great. So you can have the second hairpin. I don't want protect rings. They're bad. Actually, for this, I want you and you to wear reflect rings. You two can wear elven mantles. Because at this point in the game, it actually matters what I'm doing with my party. I don't think this is legal in here. So we want to make sure that I've got everything set up correctly. How's the chicken knife doing? It is getting stronger. I might actually give you the chicken knife. Yeah, let's chicken knife. You gotta be front. Oop. You gotta be front row. You gotta be back row. Okay. Now we're gonna save. So I don't have to do all that again. Alright. Welcome! The Fork Tower. Tablet said that 2 spells have to be taken at the same time or the towers will fall down. So, split the party into 2 groups. Which side will Bingus go up? So, at the top of one tower is the legendary black magic, and the other is the legendary white magic. Each side of the tower has its own set of rules that you have to follow, or you face, like, I don't know what else to call it other than divine retribution, and it's real bad. So the left side of the tower, you are only allowed to use magic abilities, and the right side of the tower, you are only allowed to use non-magical abilities. So, 2 people with time magic going up the left, and the 2 people without time magic are ready to throw hands up the right. Now, there's one item here we do actually want, but otherwise we're really only doing this dungeon to get access to the next dungeon. We actually don't care about it. The spells in here are the ultimate white and ultimate black magic, which we can't use, so I don't care. I feel like it's hard to run here, but I don't recall how bad it is. It's not that bad. Gotta level up that chicken knife still. Not that chest. Is it... Oh. Not here. Where is it? Where's me treasure? That's it. The Wonder Wand. Which I don't know if we'll actually use, but I like the Wonder Wand. Because I thought it had a spell on it. I was doing a little reading before the stream to make sure I knew what I was supposed to do. But it does not appear to have the spell on it that I thought it did. So. Alright. They've made it up to their tower, so they gotta wait until Squad B makes it up their side of the tower so that we can take the spells at the same time. Or divine retribution. Those are just regular goblins, by the way. Those are just the first enemy in the game. By the way, why are these here? I don't remember this. I don't remember. I have no memory of this. Yep, those are just goblins. Okay. Not the hardest one of the hardest dungeons in the game. Just goblin hanging out, chilling, like you do. That's a real enemy. But we are strong because chicken knife with a ninja. Now this side contains, I believe, a sword that we can't use. Iron muscles. Get him. Oh, monk. You're just so bad. Can I give you anything to make you not bad? Image. Because I'm pretty sure throw is illegal here. Wait, do you have the vest on, though? Oh, well, you should take the vest off. You should put the vest on. Because Lena can just mirage herself whenever she wants. Alright. We made it to the top. Now. So this is the funny part. So, I'm going to drop a quick save. So, there's the fight in the White Tower. Once we do this fight, as soon as the fight is over, it's going to move to the other tower, and we have to do the other fight immediately. We're taking both at exactly the same time. Take it right when I do. Alright, so we start in White Tower first, which is far and away the easier fight. Against Minotaur. Because the fight with Minotaur is just, hey, he hits pretty hard. But I mean, so do we. Except Lena. She tries. She tries. But all he does is attack really hard and counter. But we have... Kryle's basically never going to get hit. Between the Mirage Vest, the Elven Mantle, and Sasuke's Katana, all being independent chances to dodge or block. Just... untouchable ninja. See? Untouchable. Untouchable. You can't. And then the chicken knife does 1 billion damage. Oh no, she's been touched. Very heavily. Actually did a lot more than I was expecting. So we're just gonna go ahead and top right off. I wonder if, well, I wonder if the Mirage Vest glitch still works. We're gonna find out. That is the wrong button. That was the wrong button, chat. I mean, that's kind of what I was gonna do anyway, but... Oh no. I gloated too much. Okay. Change equipment. If I take this off and then put it back on... it does not appear to work. I guess that's GBA only. There was a glitch with the Mirage Vest where if you change their equipment mid-battle, it reset the effect of the Mirage Vest for some reason. The power of holy magic! So he's guarding the holy spell, but he doesn't have enough MP to cast it. So as he's dying, he threatens you with the strongest white magic in the game, and then can't cast it. So that's a good bit. Now, we're gonna hold here for a second, because I want to explain something. So right after this, we have to fight the other boss, the much more well-known boss of this whole dungeon. If we take too long to start the boss fight, or if we open the menu to check our party before going into the boss fight, we immediately get a game over because we didn't take the spell at the same time, so the tower explodes and you just get a game over. I'm not going to do that because we would have to fight Minotaur again for me to display it. But they just straight up give you a game over if you don't. But now we get to witness. If we don't take it now, the whole tower will blow. Oh, they actually put a timer of 10 seconds on the screen. So this is one of the more interesting bosses in the game. Affectionately referred to as the Rug Wizard. Because look at this motherfucker. This is the Rug Wizard. So the Rug Wizard... you know what? I'm just gonna show this off. The Rug Wizard has a strict rule of wizards only. And if you do anything to him that he considers non-wizarding, like hitting him with a knife, he goes, fuck that, do-over. Do it again. So, Rug Wizard is in possession of the do-over button. And the do-over button costs 1 MP. Meaning, the Rug Wizard and his 30,000 MP can always just start the fight over. Fuck you. Now, the nice thing about Rug Wizard is that he follows his own rules. So Rug Wizard will only cast magic. And that's why I put on the reflect rings. Because we really have nothing to worry about now. There are a couple other really funny things you can do with the Rug Wizard. One of which is you can berserk the Rug Wizard. So instead of casting magic, he is forced to only do physical attacks. Here's the problem with that. You can't really tell what with the rug that he's wearing, but he's actually super fucking jacked. He hits so goddamn hard. Like, way harder than his spells hit. It's kind of absurd. There is another strategy that you could employ, and it's one that our party could use in other versions of the game because it's been patched out in the Pixel Remaster, where if you really have to do Fork Tower for some reason, and you don't have any magic users or any way to fight him, but you have Bard, you can hide and just let him blow through all 30,000 of his MP. Oh, hey, you're reflected. Nice. I'm gonna make use of that. Thanks. Now I'm fast. I'm actually just gonna turn on auto battle because we're just gonna throw comets at him until he perishes. And now he's slow. So yeah, this is Rug Wizard. I don't remember him having such high defense, but you know, we're fast. We got Hero's Rhyme going. The damage will go up slowly. Thanks. We all already have regen, Rug Wizard. That did literally nothing. You have regen. We have regen. 69 regen. Nice. Yeah. Regen is typically not super good in this game, just because of the way the values work. It's too slow and it doesn't give you enough. I like it because I'm stingy, but also in the context of Hero's Rhyme, you can watch Hero's Rhyme slowly get stronger and stronger because it's the amount you're regenning is based on your level. So as the regen value gets higher and higher, our levels, it's showcasing how strong our levels are. Not that it is really helping with Comet, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna stop commenting for a second because how much MP have I used other than a lot? About 100. So what we're gonna do, we're actually gonna take off the stick. So I can't hit the Rug Wizard. Oh, but this is allowed. Stopped himself. We're gonna try a different song. We're gonna sing Mana's Pain, which will increase my magic, which will hopefully make Comet better. Because the level does not seem to have been increasing my damage. Let's see if increased magic will. Worst case scenario, we just switch members, and then Farrah starts slinging her comets. I don't remember how much health the Rug Wizard has. But man, that rug is sure resistant to meteors. How much HP do you have, Rug Wizard? I have time to check. Let's see. Where are you, Mr. Rug Wizard? The Rug Wizard has 17,000. Oh, that'll help. Yeah, blow yourself up, Rug Wizard. He has 17,000. So, a fair bit. I don't understand why we're not doing all that much damage to him, though. His magic defense is also only 8. Oh, there he goes. So with his stat page pulled up, I mentioned he's very strong. So he's got 20 magic, 8 magic defense, 20 agility, or 26 agility, and 100 strength. He's barely a wizard. He literally punched a hole in a rug, put it over his head, and said, "I am the greatest wizard of all." And anytime someone does anything that's not wizard-like, he resets time. So, you know, the best wizard. And now he's dead forever. Fuck you, rug wizard. Alright, the tower disappeared. Whoa. Hey, remember this? Remember this little secret underwater base or whatever? Catapult, that's what it's called. Why is it called catapult? Don't know. Do I want to change anything now? Probably. Because you can have... Nah, counter. Stick with counter. You, I guess image is fine. Nah, sing. Sing is more useful. You're good with sing. You're good with time magic. And later, all of them will have sing. But right now, this is good. So yeah, there's not really anything out of the Fork Tower that we needed. But blowing up Fork Tower gives us access to Catapult. And giving us access to Catapult means we can come back down here and find our nerds stuck in a bunch of gears. Or at least that one. We found some long-lost engineering techniques, which means we can finally upgrade the airship with submarine functionality. So we basically have like a James Bond / Batmobile that is a combination airship, regular ship, and submarine. But we have to have an emotional moment. It's like they both have emotional attachment to Grandpa, who's having a bad time. Alright, cool. So now we have the submarine. What does that mean for us? It means... Bingus, I can't fight for beans. Like, I know what he's saying, and I know this is an emotionally charged moment, but holy shit. I can't fight for beans, Bingus. I need you, Bingus. So glad we named him Bingus. Now we can search for the tablet that's underneath the waves. Again, don't really care about the tablet. It's not what we're here for. Tablet's a nice bonus, I guess. Sort of worthless to us, though, because we already have a second tablet we haven't cashed in, and I don't think there's anything that we want out of the legendary weapons. But what we're looking for, and I'm actually going to put Sing on you because I just remembered what we're doing. What we're looking for, we turn our canoe into scrub marine, is, where is it? Can I see it on the map? Sort of. It's this way. Not this. This is the thing we won't be interacting with, I think. Actually, is that in the game? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure this is like the optional post-game dungeon you get in the GBA version, which is not in Pixel Remaster, which is fine. We want this, the ocean's ass crack. Now, this area is very good. I'm gonna say the thing. It's very good if you have a bard. Because this is one of those areas where Bard just gets to run the show. And it's free. Welcome to the Deep Sea Trench. First, we gotta fight some more Gargamels. As is tradition. Going for a tablet, gotta fight Gargamels. But hey, we're not afraid of Gargamels. Oh, I didn't take the reflect rings off, did I? Oops. Oh well. Let's throw some lightning scrolls. And I can haste you. I guess I don't have a strong scroll thrower right now, which is unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. What do I want to do here? Might be better to just have him attack. I guess you can kick. That's technically even spread. What if you just swing at them? Oh, we tried to run. Everybody just keep hitting Romeo. He can't revive his dead friend if he's stuck in the frozen time. Take that, idiot. Alright, Deep Sea Trench. What's the scroll say? Deeper than the ocean floor, yet enveloped by flames. Cool. Now, once we're in here, we won't need scrolls because we have bard power. Oh, this looks cool. We will, however, need float. So, yeah. Oh, this looks great. So, yeah, the Deep Sea Trench is a volcano, and it's filled with... Yeah. Whatever this is. Good news. Whatever this is, it's undead. And do you remember what Requiem does? It makes the undead very dead. Yeah, sure, have that. So, every encounter in here, we just all hit Requiem. And then nothing matters. So now that I've told everyone to use Requiem, we can just auto-battle our way through the whole dungeon. Because everything in here is a gross, horrible undead called Unknown. Everything. So once again, Bard reigns supreme. And we're also gonna get a lot of experience and a lot of money. And I don't care. I'm not using MP. I'm not taking damage. I'm different. I've got a song in my heart and you can't stop it. Speaking of songs in my heart, I didn't mention this when we were fighting him, but the Rug Wizard does not recognize sing as a valid form of magic. If you sing... Well, if you sing any of the things that would affect him, or try to, which includes Requiem, I think, he will counter with Return. So if we tried Alluring Air, Romeo's Ballad, or Requiem, he would just start the fight over. Like, that's not magic! Parts aren't magical! So, there is one item in here that we kind of want. It's okay. I don't know that we'll end up using it. I'll showcase it because I don't think I've ever bothered to get it in a run where it's something I can use. But we won't actually use it later. just because it uses the accessory slot on a character, and there are so many better options. So many better options. This does look really cool. It's like an underwater volcano, though. As much as I've been complaining about them patching out all of the weird bugs and exploits that I like to use, the Pixel Remaster sure does look pretty. This is a great version of this game. And despite the lack of stupid things I can do, might be my preferred version of the game now. I think the only reason I would go back to the GBA version is if I wanted to do an advanced run, which is where you have to go to that optional dungeon I mentioned, because they actually introduce a couple of new jobs. They're all horribly overpowered. And I've played with 2 of the 3 of them before. I've never had a gladiator. But, oh hey, laddie-ho. There may only be 5 of us, but we welcome you to the Great Dwarven Kingdom. We did it, chat. We're in the Kingdom of the Dwarves. Rallybo is digging a tunnel. He said it would let us go around the world, but why would we want to? Know anything about the magic lamp? If you take it where it's back from, you take it back where it's from, it'll refill itself. Which is good to know if you're using the lamp. We're going to use the lamp grand total of like once. Well, technically 3 times, because we want the 3rd effect of the lamp. Hammer, Morningstar, Magic Bow, Kikuichi Manji. Don't care. And you talk to him from this side. It's armor. I guess we do care about black cowls and circlets. Well, not circlets, because we have gold hairpins, but black cowls. And black garb. Didn't think we'd actually be getting anything out of this. But yeah, black cowl and black garb. These are great. Black cowl, black garb. Sweet. And then I think this is magic, but... oh no, it's just weapons again. What if I talk to you from up here? Armor. Cool. Totally forgot he had new stuff down here. This is the rest of the dungeon? Nope. Yes? Yes. There we go. The other pathway is just a really long hallway with a single dwarf who's like, I'm digging a tunnel through to the end of the world. But why though? Alright, Bingus is mastered times 6. So, it's time for Bingus to change gerbs. Who still needs time magic? I think Lena does. Yes. Lena does. And Cryle does. But Cryle's in Ninja Town right now. And hasn't actually learned the good ninja abilities. So we'll leave her there. Lena is going to put on her wizard hat. And put Sing on, because we're still here. Bingus is going to take his shirt off. In honor of our favorite grandpa. There's the harp. Wait, not the harp. What am I doing? Nice healing staff. Are any of these better for your magic? No, actually, the healing staff also just gives the most magic. That's kind of surprising. But you will put the mantle on. Cool. Okay. Back to adventure. Right. Not that one. Yeah. Rip buff grandpa. Oh wait, since they switched jobs, they're doing other stuff now. We gotta tell him to do Requiem again so I can still auto battle. Alright, so... Requiem. 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 Great. So I've queued them all up, which means I should be able to auto-battle again. And just scream at everything in our path. Good. Time magic 1. 5 to go. There they are. So the Kaiser Knuckles are the thing I was mentioning earlier. The Kaiser Knuckles are an accessory that will boost the character's attack if they are using barehanded specifically. So they need to be a monk. Now, that might seem good. It might be like, oh, well now monk is good, right? Now DJ Punch-a-Punch is gonna punch so many bunches. Unfortunately, despite that, it's still not very good. It's still quite bad. And again, it is competing for the accessory slot, which has much better options like the Elven Mantle or oh, he got banished to another dimension, so he doesn't have float anymore. There we go. So we are still better off just not punching with the monk and using him for basically anything else. So, yeah, we're not gonna punch with the monk. I don't remember which of these I'm supposed to hit. Maybe it was just the one on the top right and it does the other door too. We'll go find out. Not like I need to worry about anything in here because Requiem is busted. Because this... Oh. Right. You push one of those switches and then it makes the chest just open. Hey, look, there's the tablet. Don't mind the ominous music. We're just going to pick it up and leave. It's fine. Oink, oink. Exdes sent us, oink. Told us to kill you. Oink, oink. Why do they make pig noises? I don't know. But you know what I do know? These... Oh god, I forgot. I always forget what they look like. They're so awful to look at. They're so awful to look at. I hate them. Phobos, Triton, and Nereid. Oh, they're awful. But guess what? They're also all undead. The entire dungeon is nothing but the Bard's Playground. Because everything in here is susceptible to Requiem. Everything. Oh, they're using all kinds of... Oh, well... Alright, maybe they're not a total joke. Maybe I should put a little respect on them. Not that I think there's much I could have done there, because they got their turns in a row and did that. So, fuck them, more Requiem. Oh, we haven't reset. But this time, I'll be minimally smarter about this. And do this first. So we get more time for singing. Wonder if this works. No, but that's fine. We've got Requiem. What do we care? We've got Requiem in haste. really the only things we should need. And then here comes Ice Storm to prove me wrong, right? Or Firaga. That might hurt. A little bit. Nah, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Ice Storm's gonna kill us now, isn't it? Or Frost, which I think is Ice Storm, but weaker. Alright, alright, alright. I'll haste at the beginning, and then it will be fine. Haste, there you go. And now we can just sing. And everything will be totally fine. Because now we're significantly faster than they are. Make sure everybody's hitting Requiem, and then we'll go back to auto battle and let Requiem rock. Alright, there's Firaga. How concerned should I be now? Pretty. Everybody have a bev. There we go. Now I'm expecting another spell to come, though. Rainbow Wind. That's, I think, a problem. I don't think you can sing if you're silenced. Or it's not a problem at all. Now she just has deal with it glasses. Look how fucking cool she is now. Anyway, tablet. We did it. There's something written on the tablet. The magic sealed within the magma flow. Meteor. So unfortunately, this is one of those dungeons they expect you to just walk out of. But Lena and her deal with it shades have no time for that. So we out. Cool. So we got Meteor. What's Meteor? Meteor is the last time spell that we were missing. And is very, very strong. We got the ultimate black spell and the ultimate white spell from Fork Tower. We got the ultimate time spell from Deep Sea Trench. And that is the last of the optional stuff at the end of the game we really need to do. What we are going to do, we're going to head back to the sealed castle for a bit and go cash in our tablets. Again, we don't really need most of the things there. We can't use them. But there is one item that is slightly useful to us. We're going to grab that. And then, I don't know, I might just randomly pick random weapons. Do you count as undead? Huh. Interesting. We're not going to fight him because he's very strong, as you can see from the one tapping of Ferris. And we're just here for this. Oh, I guess I can get that too. So we're going to pick up this. The Sage's Staff. Cool. And then we're going to pick up the Magus Rod. Neither of these are, like, especially helpful to us. But they're ones we can use. Like, we can't use this, can't use that, can't use that, can't use that, or that, or that, or that. I'm gonna take this one, because if I could use it, it's one of the best things in here. just so goddamn strong. But we can't use it because we don't have a samurai. And that's our 3. So we technically have another tablet, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna leave. we don't need any of it. We didn't even need the Masamune. We can't use that. The reason I took the staff and the rod is because a Time Mage can use both. Where are they? The Magus Rod boosts all elemental magic of any kind, which is pretty good. And I think Time Magic doesn't have any of that, but I believe this would apply to rod snapping, and we can do that. Sage's staff is a free cast of rays, so it's free revival, which will be great because yes, we do have words. Holy shit, we do have Phoenix Downs. God. But the last dungeon is quite long, so we want to make sure we are not just blowing through those. Speaking of the last dungeon, we are actually ready to go in, mostly. We need to do a little bit of a restock, and I think to that end I want to go here. This Karnak? Yes. I want to go here. Because I want to go buy some rods. What do you sell? Not Ninja Scrolls. Which I should probably pick up as well. Now, what we are going to do is sell a whole bunch of stuff. Because we can't use any of it, and we need the money. Because I'm gonna try and buy a whole bunch of stuff. Not scrolls. I need the scrolls. Why does Golem have a price if I can't sell them? Huh. Anyway. I really don't think I'm gonna use Dancing Dagger at all. Main Ghost, no. Mage Mashers. Mage Mashers have very specific applications, so I will keep 2. Air Knives... No, I have no way to apply air damage. Miter can go. Bone Mail will keep. Angel Rope, no. Reflectoring, yes. Diamond Plate, no. Morning Star, no. Luminous can go. Who's wearing Luminous? Luminous robe. Why are you not wearing the black robe? Oh, I guess somebody else must have been wearing it when I was doing the job switch. So let's get rid of Luminous Robe. Twin Lance is still kind of good because it hits twice. Poison Rods will keep. Power Staff we're absolutely keeping. Excalibur we're going to keep for the meme because it also sells for $1. Lamia's Harp can go. Hypno Crown. Actually, we're selling because of the money, and we don't have any benefit from the other effects. Same with Flame Shield. Same with Lamia's Tiara. Thornlet's worth $1. I'm going to sell it because I hate it, and it'll get me killed. Crystal Armor we can't use. Protect Rings are bad. Ribbon, also only worth $1. Look how good this thing is. Gives you +5 to agility and stamina and magic and strength. It also makes you immune to every status ailment. If only we could fucking use it. You can sell the lamp? Don't do that. I didn't know you could. Beast Killer can go. Wonder Wand is staying. Defender can go. Defender's a great weapon, but it is a night sword. Tiger Masks can go. Mirage Vest stays. Goliathonics, Iron Draft, the Kaiser Knuckles, Speed Shake. Masamune is worth $5. Alright, so let me check my equipment because One of you should be wearing the Mirage Vest. And you should be wearing Gold Hairpin. Circlet, while it gives more magic, does not cut MP use in half, which is way more important. Now, we're gonna buy a bunch of rods because these will probably help a lot. Now, the real question is whether I spend the remainder of my money on Hermes sandals, which is what I typically do. But now we have a time mage, so we have Hastega, so we can just cast it. But Hermes sandals on their own are even better than having Hastega, but in order to get a set of Hermes sandals, it's going to cost me every penny I own. It's going to cost me 200,000 gil to get 4 pairs of Hermes sandals. But, like, what else would I buy? It's complicated. I think I should. Just because, like... okay, here's what we'll do. Because I know there's a 4th. Chromecast really doesn't like you. This is the 3rd stream in a row it restarted in the middle. Damn! What the hell, Chromecast? Chromecast can't appreciate art. Okay, here's what the plan is. We're gonna go and buy 3 pairs of Hermes sandals. And 1 coral ring. What did I do to piss off Google? I don't know. I exist, so Google probably hates that. Google be like that. I don't know what to tell you. Google exists and does not inherently own me. Therefore, it's upset. That'd be my guess. Alright, the last thing I want to do before we go into the interdimensional rift is pick up a couple more, if I can. Actually, I think I had a ton of scrolls still, didn't I? Yeah, I got lots of scrolls. I don't have any more Fuma, which would be nice. Oh, I guess that would be a reason to actually go use our tablet. Not to wield any of the legendary weapons, but to have our ninja just throw them at the enemies. Oh, hey, Excalibur! Yeet! Alright, I'm gonna go do that now. I talked myself into it. Do they even sell consumables here? Do we need any? Probably should. At the inn, I'm guessing? Do we need a heal? We don't. We're good. Okay. Upstairs. Yes, so here they sell elixirs and ethers. Right. We've got holy water. I do want to buy a full stack of high potions. So what can I sell for that? Sell the power armlet, honestly. Sell the thief's knife. And the rising sun. And the circlet. I'll keep the second black garb. Might sell the Kaiser Knuckles, but we'll see. I think I got enough of those. I would like more Phoenix Downs, honestly. So, I'm gonna sell the Kaiser Knuckles. And buy 8 more Phoenix Downs. Alright, cool. I think we are ready to go to the final dungeon. Well, I'm gonna go pick up some ultimate weapons to throw at the final boss, because I think that's funny. But then we'll be ready to go to the final dungeon. Before that, however, we do need to appease not Google, but Amazon. By which I mean it is time for a quick little advertisement break. So, if you need to go to the bathroom, have a stretch, get yourself a beverage of your preferred variety, now is the best time. We'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes-ish while we run a couple minutes of ads. So we'll be right back. See you soon. All right, back at it again. So, we're gonna go back in here because I think because we have the third tablet, we might as well use it, right? Right? I mean, we can't equip the weapons, but that doesn't mean we can't make use of the weapons. I already have the tablet. The tablet is just going to sit in my pocket and do nothing if I don't. So, what if we come in here and I pick up Excalibur? And then, come on, why does that deck box take so long? And then we pick up the Holy Lance. And then after that, what if I just grab the Rune Axe? And we show up to the final boss and just empty our pockets onto him. We're not gonna need this shit afterwards. Can't throw the tablet at him, but you know what I can throw at him? The sword that will make us the King of England. I'm gonna make his dumbass into a rock when I throw Excalibur at his forehead. All right, now we are officially ready for the final dungeon, which we get into. I always forget where it is. From where the hell was? I always forget this part. There it is. I almost drove right into it. Right here. So you go into the rift from where Tycoon Castle was. So we're gonna save. We're gonna go in. It's the rift. Now, before I forget. You can have the coral ring. Everyone else can have Hermes sandals. I didn't redo any of our... Let me get off the boat so it's not fucking silent. Hang on. There we go. Let me redo our abilities because I think everybody's... Yeah, everyone's still rocking Sing. For you, I think Time Magic is probably... Actually, your MP is really bad. Sing is fine. For you, I don't need another singer, so we'll give you Throw. For you, Time makes sense because it'll boost your magic. For you, you don't have Time, so we'll leave you with Sing. Because everything else kind of bunk. Actually, what if... Would it be helpful to give you Throw? Probably not, because what would I throw? Scrolls, and your magic stat is garbage? So you can just sing and probably just go for, like, Romeo's Ballad or Alluring Air. I think that's the best option. Alright. It's time to start the Interdimensional Rift. This dungeon is really long, and we're gonna run away from most fights. Because a lot of them... are kind of awful. You both have the hairpin on? Good. I'm just gonna float us here because if we get unlucky, the enemies here, these ones in particular, could just earthquake us or earth shaker and then we die. So we don't want that. Might be this guy, actually. I don't remember. No, he uses Maelstrom. That's worse. Oh. That's interesting. Are you classified as undead? No, you're not. You're classified as a dragon? What? Sir, what are you? Hang on. What does the harp do again? Dragons and the undead. Well, it's not undead because Requiem didn't work. So that thing is legally a dragon? Alright, sure. Anyway. Introducing the monsters sealed in the rift, also known as XS homies, and the average villains of the week from most Power Rangers shows. Honestly, I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, those all just kind of read as Power Rangers villains a little bit. Most of which have some kind of silly bullshit that we can exploit. How much does Meteor cost us? So even with half MP, Meteor costs us 21 magic. Let's let one rip. Seems alright. Seems alright. Meteor hits 4 times, has massive base damage, but damage variance like Comet. And chooses random targets. Which, you know, good and bad. But also, like, oh, there's only one target? Be gone! See? Very, very potent. I've got things to throw. I should throw them, right? Right. I bought all these rods primarily for this kind of situation. And I do want to see what kind of damage output we're looking at here. Not bad. I'll want to save those because I don't have as many of them, but pretty potent thanks to the Magus Rod boosting that damage by 50%. And it doesn't matter which of the rods I do that with, it'll be boosted by 50%. Except maybe Venom? I don't think it works on the Venom Rod. I can't recall. I don't really know what my general strategy is for most fights at this point. My scroll thrower... You don't have a way to... I guess I could give someone else throw for now. Like, I could give Ferris throw. I probably don't... Yeah, let's give Ferris throw. Lena... Oh, Lena had throw on. Oh, never mind. Lena's got throw. We're good. Time. Right. Lena just doesn't have the sandals, so she's not going first. So let's get her some sandals. Because the sandals make you start every fight with haste. We want to go this one? For stuff. Elixir's good. One of the few things we're going to pick up in here that I actually care about. Yeah, you can throw scrolls and it'll do damage because you've got Time Mage's magic stat. Oh wait, is that why it was doing so much damage for Ferris? Harps. The damage of a harp is based on the magic stat, I believe. So I think it's getting boosted because they've got the Time Mage's magic stat. 96. We still have not maxed out the chicken knife, chat. I'm gonna have to start running away more. We don't have maximum chicken power. Blood sword, that sounds like something we can throw. Because we can't use it. It's very good, but... Uh-oh. Oh. That's not great either. You guys are being mean. Stop it. No. Damn it. Rude. Okay. So, let's make use of one of those items we got. The Sage's Staff. So in battle, I should be able to... I think I use it. Let's see if I screw this up. Nope, there we go. Free revive. Now it's the raise spell, which means she comes back with very little health. But it was free, as opposed to using one of my $1,000 Phoenix gowns. And then I can give Lena the healing staff back and get a little health back that way, maybe. Although she's very low, so let's at least feed her a couple potions. Oh, hey, remember this? Remember how there was that door to the void in the Phantom Village? Well, we're in the void now. Everybody kind of a little bit frozen though. Can't buy nothing right here. Can I take a nap at the inn though? Who's gonna stop me? Let me take a nap. Let me just take a nap. They'll never know. All right. Time for trees. Again, the fact that we have a mini-map makes the forest areas so much simpler and easier to deal with. You missed one guy. Damn, alright, never mind. Apollo Harp just does way more damage than I remember it doing. Like, it's not great compared to, words like the chicken knife or anything, but that hurts. Pretty sure I don't want to use the flame scroll on the white flames, much as I would like to use it on the mushroom. I mean, we're in the final dungeon. We're doing all right. We still have to deal with the super bosses, which is going to be a whole damn thing. Mostly of me getting my shit kicked in by a very evil robot. But, you know, we're doing it. We're almost winning. Winning is pending. There's another worthless ribbon. That's, I think, useful, maybe? What does that do again? Cast Flirt and can siphon the target's MP away. I don't think that's helpful. I don't think it's consistent enough. Plus, we've got hairpins. So, speaking of winning, though, it's time for us to fight our first of many boss fights in here. The woods are so peaceful. Why don't you rest here for all eternity? Hey, it's Callista Fairy. Orb Lady. Orb Lady likes to do bunch of status ailments. About which I don't particularly care. Because she's just kind of not that strong. So we're gonna Heroes Rhyme and we're gonna Swift Song, and then we're just gonna throw meteors at her until she goes away. Oh no, Reflect! Oh wait, I don't care. Meteors don't care about Reflect. And that's Callista Fairy. That was a boss fight, I promise. Not just a regular enemy. That was, in fact, a boss fight. Alright, that's one. We have like 8 more to go. Okay, I really do not want to fight this thing. Actually, maybe. How much will this do? Not much. What do you mean the Great Dragon doesn't count as a dragon? What? Excuse me? Alright, we're gonna keep running because we still need our chicken knife levels. I think this is an item we want. Another coral ring. Yes, we want that. So now we have 2 coral rings, which will be useful later. More importantly, we have a little rest spot so we can cottage. Get our health back, get our MP back, and prepare to die repeatedly. Because it's time for a nightmare. That is our first optional super boss. His name is Omega. He's not very nice. And we're gonna have to do a little prep work here. First of all, everybody's getting in the back row. Next, what is my actual plan? Probably you have throw, so you're gonna be meteor. Okay. Oh, excuse me. You're on sing duty. This is not up for debate because you're awful. You're gonna be our primary damage dealer. You will be maybe secondary. How do I want to roll this though? I think because we need to get them hasted, we need those 2 doing Romeo. I think I'll start you with Swift. Yeah, everyone else can sing. You're the only one who can't, but that's fine. That's what I want. So I think we're actually okay. I don't have the other Hermes Sandal to give you yet, which I kind of wish I did. Magus Rod is what I want. Okay. Alright, we're about as ready as we're gonna be. But we're still gonna die, because this is Omega. And while not a great start, while Omega does not seem like much, he is a right prick. Hey, fight might already be over. Just so everyone's super clear about that. We might already have lost. Ah, shit. Especially if I do that. There's Rainbow Wind. That's a problem, too. Oh, yeah, that's a really big problem, because I can't do anything about that one. So, can't unsilence. Count all the grains of sand in this desert, Omega. Affirmative. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, I'm now casting the go back in time spell. So Omega's got to start counting all over again. Blaster missed. Awesome. Do I want you on Romeo duty, or do I want you on... I think I want you on Romeo. And then you can be on Romeo, and you can do Swift. And then you will be doing damage. Let's see how good Meteor is here. Did I mention that this boss is really hard for a multitude of reasons? Not the least of which is his magic defense is egregiously high. Thankfully, he is weak to lightning, which allows me to ignore that. Well, let's see what's stronger. Scrolls or a lightning rod? Oh wait, that's reflectable. Oops. Oops. Blew myself up a little bit. I forgot he also just has an inert reflect status. Oh hey, wave cannon. I forgot I have to actually time this properly. So sing for you, and then wait a bit, and then sing for you. And then we're just gonna go back to throwing scrolls. So I'm gonna put this on auto, because we should have it spaced so that those two are gonna be hitting at a staggered rate, which will keep Omega locked. And with Swift Song going, we're only going to get faster and faster, allowing us to keep Omega locked down while Lana throws lightning bolts out of her pockets. And this is why Bard is the best class in the game. That's not true. There are better classes than Bard, but sometimes, goddamn, you just can't beat a Bard. You just can't. So, as you can see, Omega also just has a ridiculous amount of health, which is not making this any easier. I think he has like 80,000 or something. How much does he have? Oh, we did it. All right, now I just need to do something real quick for Fiesta. I just need to get some little screenshots of our robot friend biting the dust. And there we go. We get 50,000 gil and 100 ability points for that, which is pretty good. And more importantly, we get the Omega badge. We did it! Now you might be asking, well, what's the Omega badge do? That seems really good. Nothing. It don't do shit. There's no point in killing the robot. But Fiesta demands it. And as such, we're gonna go pull up my Fiesta page so we can submit those screenshots. Right, how do I do this again? They changed it. They changed it. There we go. So let me just upload that one. And there we go. We have a verified Omega kill on the run chart. 1 down, 2 to go. Let's take a nap. We deserve it. We earned it after screaming at a robot repeatedly. So if we've learned anything, the most powerful technique in existence is scrolls and screaming. Remember that. And now, it's time for literature. Oh no, it was evil literature. The instant you touched this book, the dimensional switch was activated. Big mistake! Hey, it's a panda. That doesn't look like a panda at all. You tricked me. So, similar to the last thing we ran into that's inside of a book. He's, weak to fire. Oh no, protect! That won't save you from explosions. It also won't save you from meteors. Because you know what? We got meteor, let's goddamn cast. You're a frog. You're also a frog. That's oh, look at that cool frog pose he's hitting though. Damn, that was a big drain. That's not great either. Oh, right, he has protect up. Let's see, what can we actually do to help here? I think I'm really just relying on potions for healing still, unfortunately. Outside of the healing staff, I don't have other options. So it seems like this is... really the move is... throw scrolls! And perish for it. Because I believe Drain is a counter. The panda has a lot of different counters. Alright, hit that cool frog pose. Yeah! Look at my cool frog. He's just jealous of how cool my frog is. And there we go. That's a panda. We are going through this a lot faster than I recall. Oh yeah. I'm a frog now. We'll fix that. Maiden's kiss. Problem solved. But since we flipped that switch, now when we leave, we're somewhere else. Ooh. Oh, that looks really good. In the original, it didn't have like that warped purple outline, and it was all just like the blocks of the sprite. Like they weren't cut off at weird angles. This looks great. Nope. I was hoping for Scram. Oh, you're in the back row. That's why your damage is so bad. You're in the back row still. I need to put Kyle in the front row so she can hit things. I forgot. Bingus and Kryle are in the back. Ferris is a mastered bard. Kryle did learn throw, but I'm still waiting on Lena to hit level 6 time. Because really, that's the ability I want everybody to have, is level 6 time. Man, we're not even gonna max out the chicken knife before the end of the game, are we? No, it's only at 102. It goes to 128. We're not gonna get it finished by the time the game's over. Look at that damage, though. That's crazy damage. Alright, let's try putting this back on and see if I can squeeze out some healing. Doesn't count as a dragon, apparently. Named Dragon Avis, not a dragon. That's fine. I want the healing, and I want the chicken knife proc. So, I'm fine with the scram at the end. Oh no, a ninja. Escape from ninja. Oh, look, a castle. It's a pretty cool castle. I think we can't go this way. No. We're gonna go left first. Uh-oh. That's a big scary monster. Ow. Ow. Can't remember what the deal with him is in terms of not dying, so we're gonna run away. But first I'm gonna do this. Do-over button! See you later! Oh no, it's later. I was honestly hoping to get a scram takedown off that. Or scram proc. We did not. Bye, Ferris. Alright. So, right is progress, left, if I recall, is stuff. And you know how I feel about stuff. Although, if I remember correctly, that's all stuff I can't use. But... Nope. Deals damage when thrown, you said. Huh. I can do that. Can we get some free healing? Maybe? Just a little, though. The chicken knife demands sacrifice. Oh, I don't want to... oh, no, I can't escape? Are you sure? Oh, they're really sure. Don't love that. Okay. That's good. They count as dragons. We're in the clear. These are legally dragons. The harp said so, and I'm inclined to believe it. And we got a bunch of healing off this. Good fight. That's the other pair of sandals. There we go. Now everybody got shoes on. And I think I just remembered something. I was supposed to go in here. And I think we do this. No, never mind. I remembered wrong. This one? No. Okay. Yeah, both of those are nothing. We go around this way. Right? Yes. Okay, here we go. So, welcome to the basement of doom. There's a lot going on in here. A lot. First of all of those old men are not quite boss fights, and they're guarding pieces of equipment we have no use for. So we're not gonna fight them. The top right is also a boss fight. The bottom left is also a boss fight. We're gonna start with this one. He has something really funny about him that we don't get to do, but I'll explain later. He's technically optional, but we do want to fight him. This is Azumagia. So Azumagia is an interesting boss fight. He's technically a class that that we could have gotten. We didn't. But Azumagia is actually a blue mage. So everything that he's casting is blue magic that we could have gotten if we got blue mage. We didn't. But okay. How much is Harp doing? Not much. It's got pretty good magical defense, it would seem. Ah, not divisible. We're not getting mathed today. I guess Meteor for you. Also, you should put the Magus staff back on if you're gonna throw scrolls. Because it helps. So I mentioned that he's a blue mage. So everything that he's casting is a blue magic ability. The interesting thing is he can learn blue magic the same way you can, which is by having it cast on him. So if you cast a blue magic spell that he doesn't know, he'll learn it. And when that happens, he goes, hey, that's a neat trick. And then he'll immediately cast it as a counterattack. Now, that seems like a bad thing. However, one of the blue magic spells you can learn is called Self-Destruct, where you blow yourself up and do damage equal to your current health to one target. So if you blow yourself up, Azumagia goes, hey, that's a cool trick, and then blows himself up and the fight is over. You won't survive because he'll do 10,000 damage with that explosion, but it's single target. And that's really funny. So shout out to Blue Mage, the original fucking wizard crime lord. Alright, so we did that so we can have access to a save point. Now, as I mentioned, we're not fighting those, but this guy we are going to fight. But before we do, we're going to do a little prep work. We're gonna float. And I'm gonna take off my shoes. Just one pair of shoes, and you'll see why. This flying spaghetti monster, and I wasn't joking, look at this asshole, is Catastrophe. Catastrophe only has 2 attacks, 100 Gs, and an attack he won't cast unless he can land 100 Gs on your party. So, 100 Gs, you know, being reflectable, means he'll never cast it now. 100 Gs. Oh, well, we reflect that. So the other spell he wants to cast is Earthshaker, or Quake. And Quake hurts a lot. But if you're floating, Quake can't hit you. So he tries to cast 100 Gs, which turns off Quake, or turns off Float. But that's reflectable. So yeah, none of my other party members are floating, but he can't hit all of us. So he doesn't try. I'm really glad we got those reflect rings, is what I'm saying. Cool. All right. Put your shoes back on, Bingus. That's not shoes. Great. I've been locked down here for ages. Here's a little reward for setting me free. Smooch. Oh boy, we got a smooch from a random lady in the void. I'm sure that will in no way come back to haunt us. Winky face. Oh, no thanks. Ow, that's bad. Do not want. Do not want. Scram. Thank you. Alright, so over here, right, because we can go this way now. And this will loop all the way around, and this will put us in this room, which just leads to this chest, which has the man-eater. I don't think we can use the man-eater. Nope. The man-eater is specific to a class we didn't get. It is it is a knife, but it is the only knife that has a job restriction. It can only be used by the dancer. But we can also throw it, and it'll do pretty good. It's also extra effective against humans, so, you know, if one of our important targets later on happens to be classified as a human, that knife might do a lot of damage. Just a thought, you know. Okay, now, I don't have... I don't think I have, Technically, I do have Toad, but that would be cheating to use it. Okay. It's not reflectable. Nah, it's fine. We'll be fine. So, this is a trick. If we go this way, it's a one-way door, and it puts us back in the lobby, and we have to run all the way back around, so we're not gonna. Cool chair, though. Really, really cool chair, though. Just incredibly cool chair. You'd leave without saying goodbye? How rude. I don't give my kiss of death to just anyone you know. To a slow death at the hand of the master of this castle, Halicarnassus. Time for our next villain of the week. She is pretty cool looking. Now, Halicarnassus starts the fight by using Ribbit, which, the way Frog works is if you are already frogged and you cast Frog, it reverses it. So if you have the ability to frog your party and come into the fight frogged, she just kind of wastes her first turn, which is funny. And, yeah, we're just gonna throw meteors at her. Because meteor's good. I hope you like me making pew-pew noises, because we're gonna do it a lot. Counter frog! Exactly. She is kind of dangerous. So she's one of the ones I know where it's like, it's a fixed script that operates over 9 or 10 turns. And whatever the last turn is, turn 9 or turn 10, she casts Holy on the entire party, which hurts. And then she loops and turns everyone into frogs again. So we probably won't get to that. She'll probably die before then. But yeah, interesting tidbit about Toad that most people don't really think about. That if your enemy casts Toad on you, well, you're already a Toad, then you untoad. Alright, so now Lena has mastered Time Mage. Kryle has mastered Throw. So now we want Kryle to be our Time Mage because I want everyone to have access to Time Magic. So we'll give her Throw. We'll switch you back to Ninja. And we'll give you Sing. That's what Kryle had. Let's see. You need the Magus Rod. Gold Hairpin, Black Robe. You are not using Twin Lance. You can use Chicken Knife. Are you crazy? Hermes Sandals. Equip all materia to the all materia for all. If only. Hermes. Okay, everybody got Hermes. You got Knife. You got Fancy Stick. Bingus is still punching. Alright, so now everyone should have access to time level 6. Great. So when it comes down to it, we can just start dumping meteors on people. Alright, so now that we've defeated that boss, obviously there's another goddamn boss immediately. And for this one, I'm just gonna quickly double check one thing, because he's got a little trick that I want to remember before I jump in there. I know one of the things you do to him, but I always forget the other options. Right. Okay. Alright, so this boss, let me just quick save really quick. Does somebody have... No. So we're gonna give you the Assassin's Dagger. We'll do another save so I don't have to remember to equip it. Alright. That's as far as you go. Beyond here, the power of the void is contained. You should not enter. We're making way faster progress through this than I thought. This is Twintania. We are not going to do anything. Well, we're going to heal, because Twintania is going to try and hurt us pretty bad. But we're not actually going to attack Twintania. Twintania is pretty durable, counters most attacks, and has some pretty potent attacks to counter with, as we just learned. But has a rather significant weakness. That looks way cooler than it used to. Still don't like Mind Blast. Quit blasting my mind. I don't appreciate it. We're okay. Alright, now we'll heal. We got this. We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait for our moment. And then probably goof it up like I usually do. Come on. There. Powering up for Gigaflare. I banish you! So, when Twintania charges up for Gigaflare, the boss death noise is still playing. When Twintania charges up for Gigaflare, it lowers all of its defenses and immunities, meaning it gets rid of the heavy tag on itself, so it's no longer considered a boss. And that means it's susceptible to instant death. Like being banished to the void, which is really 15 feet away. So I really didn't send it all that far. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the void. This is the final area of the game, so we're making way better progress than I expected. We are absolutely going to fight like nothing here because it is all very scary and dangerous. At least for the random encounters. We will be fighting certain things, such as a friendly face you might recognize over there. If you recall, last time we encountered him, he upset X-Death, and he was banished to the void. Well, we're in the void now. Hey Greg, how you doing? Not great. Greg's having a time. So if you don't actually do the other boss fight with Greg, he's not here. You just go through the door and there's nothing blocking your path. Wait a minute. Bingus? Zounds! This is no breeze, just Bingus! You should have said something. I don't like it here, you know. Creepy monsters lurk around every corner. And I just can't find the way out. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. Anyway, how did you get here? Or rather, how do you get out of here? Oh, it's over there. You can see it from here. I see. Let us egress post haste. Let's say we're out of here. We have some spectacular adventures together, just us five. Oh yes, I forgot. You've got that whole saving the world thing going on. Phooey. Well, if you make it out safely. Ha! No ifs about that. I'm certain we'll meet again. And when we do, I hope you'll consider me a... never mind. Haha. Hasta la bye-bye. And he leaves. Bye, Greg. And there he goes. Off on another magical adventure. How are we doing? We're okay. So we are okay. Unfortunately, it is that time again. Before we go through the interdimensional rift, we must appease a different type of dark god, by which I mean Amazon. So we're going to run a couple of ads. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in about 3 or 5 minutes or so. I'm going to run some ads in the meantime. It's a great time to get up and go to the bathroom or have a stretch or get a drink or whatever you want to do. We'll be back in a little bit. I'll see you soon. All right, friendos. Let's get back into the void. We've got a couple things remaining on our bingo card. Those are not it. There are 3 bosses, one of which being our good old friend X-Death, and 2 being, again, optional. Oh, hey, movers! So this is actually a rare encounter. Movers being tough to kill, but very rewarding to do so. And you'll see why momentarily. Because, I mean, we don't need it, but if they're gonna show up for us, we might as well. Oh, we about to be schmoovin' in a minute here. 199 ability points and 150,000 gil. Very, very valuable encounter. Again, not that we needed it, but hey, we got lucky. And for us, it's an easy fight because they're weak to fire. They're also... I forgot, they're also undead, so we could have just sung at them and they would have died. Oh, that did a lot of damage. What the hell? One before you left. I mean, we've beaten everything that's crossed our path so far. He needs the do-over button. Omega's the only one that would really be a threat out of all of these because everything else is just regular bosses. Omega and Shinryu are like the actual super bosses that we should be worried about. Shinryu's coming up, but Omega's already dead, and all that's really left is... Ow. All that's really left is Shinryu and the final boss. Because in this game, the final boss is a legitimate threat. Unlike in a lot of other games where the final boss is just kind of a joke compared to some of the other stuff you have to deal with. Omega was a problem, but we screamed at him until he exploded. His second form is pretty nuts. Yeah, you'll see when we get there. He's got some shit going on. But we've got a couple other bosses to take down first. And that box contains one of them. We're gonna walk past it for now, because we're gonna do this in a particular way. I was hoping to get Scram off that. Didn't. Can I get Scram now? That's better. So that box contains one. We're going to ignore it. We'll come back in a bit. We're going to run from this too. That is also not Scram. Why don't you want to Scram anymore? Not when I need you, apparently. Let's do this if we're gonna get stuck in this fight for a little bit. So I don't want to hit him because he's gonna mind blast us. Like that. My mind is being drained. I need that. We're mostly wizards, you see. All right. So, this is second to last? I'm just going to teleport out of here. I don't want to deal with this nonsense right now. Get me out of here. So, up that staircase is the final boss. Over here is another optional boss, which we will be fighting. For, again, reasons that will become very obvious. First of all, okay, how's our MP? Pretty good. Let's do a quick save. This light will never fall into your hands. Welcome to Necrophobe. We're gonna Heroes Rhyme, and we're gonna throw scrolls, I think. You're gonna hit Meteor. With these barriers, I've achieved invincibility. Do you really believe you can defeat me? Yes. Yes, I can. So he does hurt a lot because his barriers have reflect, and all they do is reflect cast Holy and Flare. But you're doing a lot more than I remember. It's doing a lot of damage, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we might be dead. I might have just died. Yeah, because that won't wake him up out of the song because it's magic. Huh. Well, that's not good. So that's Necrophobe. He's not our friend. Let's reload that. I think maybe we just got unlucky. Let's just try again. See what happens. Maybe he doesn't always open with Flare Holy. He may have got unlucky. Don't remember, honestly. We'll find out in short order here. I mean, I guess just throwing scrolls is really the best option I have. You can time magic for meteors. I'm still just gonna put you on Heroes Rhyme duty. Oh, Meteor did not do nearly as much as I was hoping it would. You don't. Put the Maga Staff on. Then throw the water scroll. Okay, yep. Here comes the damage that I'm probably gonna... Yeah, these are gonna obliterate me. If I can get this Phoenix down out, though. Before they... Because we're very fast. That's the advantage we have. We're very fast. So I think, yeah, I snuck in between their turns. I think that might give me the edge that I needed. Unless this hits Bingus. Didn't hit Bingus. But if this one hits Bingus... Did not hit Bingus. Alright, we're back to the same issue we had before. Maybe I can't have Bingus sing off the rip. At least not Heroes Rhyme, because he's locked in and they'll never break him out of it. Nah, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. That's how Fiesta goes. Sometimes the bosses just push your shit in. I'm also, like, pretty under-leveled. Like, we probably shouldn't be beating the game at level 31. Yeah, you just throw... You can... Really, time magic is all we got over here. Put the Maga Staff on. You will throw as well. You're just gonna sing Mighty March this time. And then be on standby to... I guess throw Phoenix Downs, because High Potion isn't gonna help. Because we're gonna get one tap by Holy and Flare. The only one who's not getting one tap is Bingus. Because he's just got the health to survive it. Nice. Sneak that in. Nice. That one hit Bingus. That's okay. Where's this one going? Kryl. Okay. Throw some more out. Get people on their feet. I don't want a song out of you. I want meteors. I want high potions out of you. I want, honestly, high potions out of you. And I want fire scroll out of you. Yeah, Necrophobe is no joke. He's very, very dangerous. Each of those barriers only have 10,000, but they're pretty durable. And they hit real hard, as you can tell. Single them out with Fumas. Possibly. I don't actually know how they respond to physical damage. Probably should check that. Because, like, if I could just chicken knife some of them. Yeah, probably should have been doing that. You right. Now that it's just the two of them. Now, right. The problem with Meteor is that Necrophobe is still technically a target, but he's not a valid target. Meaning, Meteor can try and hit Necrophobe and just do nothing. Which sucks. But there we go. And then I'll save on a Phoenix down. Hola! We're fighting the Necrophobe. So the one in the back, though, is not going to take all that much damage from that because it's in the back. I don't think she'll survive that. Oh, she did! Skin of her teeth, but she did. I mean, really, Meteors, it's 50-50, but two of them hit. We'll take that. My barriers of invincibility! You've left me no choice. So, Necrophobe is also a thing you have to fight, though, and he's no joke. I mean, I don't really care about... Well, actually, I kind of care about that. But, comparatively, I mean, he still hits real hard and hurts, but... Yeah, Rapid Fire's got the same problem, and it sucks. Oh, nice. Her dying and coming back actually cures her blind. Great. Swing that chicken knife, girl. But now that there's no extra targets, all of the meteors will go to Necrophobe. But, yeah, Necrophobe hit real hard. Real hard. Good block. Let's go. Oh, I mean, he's scared of dying, which is why he had barriers that make him invincible and presumably immortal. I don't know why I'm high potioning. Doesn't matter what he hits us with, we'll die when he hits us. Cryle's about to run out of MP for meteors, though, which is not great. But she has other options. And if we've still got meteors, I'm gonna throw them. I accidentally tried to punch with Bingus. Good work, Bingus. I'm actually okay with Hurricane. Because Hurricane can't kill. I am burning through so many Phoenix Downs, I just realized. That's actually really bad. Oh, she's basically out of... She's out of MP for meteors, so I'll just have Kryle use the revive stick. Hopefully generate extra targets for Necrophobe's ire. Not really anything we can do with this. And you can't really do much of anything in general. That's a bad. That's a bad. I don't think he's low enough for Kryle to get the kill, but he's got double attacks. Probably should have used Lena. And that's gonna be it, isn't it? No! Blech. Alright. Okay, alright. That's fine. We can still do this. So, here's the new plan. Oh, they're already in the back row. That's a problem. Might help if, gave Kryle a little more MP. It's fine. It's just a little messy. We can clean that up. We can clean that right up. Clean that shit right up. It's fine. Now that we know that a gooder strategery is to actually go in. Well, magic defense, I'm less concerned about. Oh, right. Harps are a reflectable attack. I always forget. I always forget harps are reflectable because it's weird. There's that one going for it. That's Lena. Alright, we're off to a great start, as per usual. It's fine. Put on the Sage Stick. And then use the Sage Stick on... Let's give it to Lana. This is what happens when you're underleveled. You fight it out. In ways that you probably shouldn't. Nice. She lived that one. Probably won't live this one. Oh, nice. I'm hoping, but not expecting. Oh, never mind. They didn't hit Kryle. I'm trying to save my Phoenix Downs instead of blowing through all of them. Because clearly, I'ma need them. Alright. 2. Significantly more manageable. You're dead now. Now, you aren't going to be able to hit them very well because they're in the back row, so we're actually better to throw at this point. Alright, Cryle going down means I have to use Phoenix down, but that's okay. We have some, I just don't want to be using up a lot of them. What could you be doing right now? Would Hero's Rhyme assist us? Maybe. It can't hurt, and Ferris isn't really doing anything in this phase of the fight anyway. Meteor... a little too inconsistent for my tastes. Not that she'll be singing for long, apparently. No, I probably should be hitting Meteor. I know I literally just said I don't like it, but I'm probably wrong. Get her back up. Get her back up and drop a train on him. By train, I mean Meteor. If she survives. Lena won't. Come on, haste. Haste too strong. Okay, so water. Meteor. Water. All right, so now we're down to just one. So here's my thought. Let's get everybody healed up a little bit. Push you into the back row. And you. They're already in the back row, so I can't push them back. But by putting them in the back row, we'll have a little more resistance to the heavy hits the Necrophone's going to be dropping on us in a minute. I could. That'd be a lot of MP. I could do some stupid shit, though. Or try to, at least. We'll wait for now. Save some of these now. I'll Phoenix down this time. That's fine. Let's... get you up. And let's just take out that last barrier and... come what may, I guess. Figure it out. Now we're all just on physical damage. But most of it's more or less instant kill. And you blind my physical fighter. Forgot about that bit. That's what eye drops are for. And we're gonna do something real dumb and blow a whole bunch of MP. We're gonna quick into Meteor, into a second Meteor. I've got the MP, baby. Stop me. You can't. How many meteors can you take to the dome in the frozen time? Oh, I guess that kind of neuters my offense as well as my defense, huh? Oh, wait, I don't care. The new plan is meteor, and then also meteor. And if we run out of juice, we got ethers and other shit for that. Nah. Stick to the plan. Bingus can pick somebody up. Probably should have picked somebody up with that, but nah, it's fine. We'll be fine. Pick up Cryo. You still got healing. Switch that for Sage. Use it on You don't have enough for quick meteors. That's fine. How many elixirs do I have anyway? 16? Yeah. It's enough. Kept her alive. Which is pretty huge. And then we quick, and then we double meteor. 14! What the hell? Oh! Hey, Greg! How you doing, buddy? Am I fashionably late to the party? So, if I left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. As if I'd let that happen. So Greg, if you don't fight Greg in the castle, he never ends up in the void. If Greg never ends up in the void and you fight him, he never leaves the void. He never regrets leaving the void and comes back to save you from the necrophobe fight. So without this, necrophobe effectively has another 10,000 health. You can't even hold a birthday candle to my blazing flame of winning spirit. We love Greg. So I'm just gonna put the controller down because the fight's basically over. Your grandfather. He was a pretty strong guy. Did you see those abs on that guy? Crazy strong. And you, Ferris. Try falling in love or something. You might learn a thing or two. Okay. But what if I like being a pirate? Yo, can you share one of those? Can I get that? Can I get a big heal? That'd be dope. Lena! You're always so caring towards animals. Never lose that pure heart of yours. He's doing his big hero speech. That's how you know he's about to die. And Bingus gets me every time. I wanted to fight you one more time. Mano a mano, of course. You have admirable companions. I envy you. Greg. Greg, can you share those, please? I guess he is tanking for me, though, so I'll take it. Enough of this. Die! Ha! I believe that's my line. Can I get some 07s in the chat for Greg? So, if you don't have Gilgamesh, you just have to do the last 10,000 health of that fight normally, which is not nearly as awesome as Greg saving the day like the hero he deserves to be. Okay, so we have 2 more fights, one of which is the final boss up those stairs. The other is this box we passed earlier that I mentioned. That might have been a mistake. There's a little one. Yeah, there's a little bit of a mistake. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. So, the next one, unlike Necrophobe, where it's just, hey, just do gooder in the healing and the damaging. This one we're gonna do some bullshit again. We're gonna fight this box, not this guy. He'll look very similar to this guy though, so you might, you would not be far off the mark. Good Thief Dragoon. I mean, a lot of things would be significantly easier if I could just pick. But we have a lot that'll work for us in this fight. So, let's get ourselves ready. So, everybody got sandals on. You need the Power Staff. This is why we grabbed it. And then everybody needs to put on Image. This fight might go kind of slow, but it'll be safe-ish. Because Bingus just ain't gonna be doing any damage. Bingus is there to take hits so other party members don't. Ferris is actually kind of in a similar situation. She's not gonna be... Well, actually no, that's not true. I forgot about Apollo. It's just Bingus. It's just the Monk. Monk bad. If you take anything away from our playthrough of this game, it's that Monk is just kind of bad in this game. Anyway, monsters! The box contains Shinryu. So, Shinryu is terrifying and powerful, as you can clearly see. But he is susceptible to a status called Berserk, which is what the Power Staff does. And Berserk says, you hit harder, but all you can do is regular attacks. And Image says, Tibetan monks and not the FF5 monks. Yeah. FF5 monks are not good monks. There are good monks out there in Final Fantasy, don't get me wrong. The ones in this game are not it. And so now we just beat him up. Because he's Berserk, he can only do physical attacks, and Image lets us dodge 2 physical attacks. Oops. I forgot about that. He's technically not a boss. He's technically just a monster in a box. So you could run away from him. So we don't want to do that. So I just need to take the chicken knife off. My bad. My bad. That's my bad. Oh, we were all set up and everything. All right, round 2. The funny thing is that's actually another strategy for this enemy, because he has a very good item you can steal from him, and by running away like that, he gets another copy that you can steal. Thankfully, we do have the Apollo Harp, which, hey, he's a dragon. He's going to take a lot of damage from the Apollo Harp. This is the strategy that most Fiesta parties will use for Shinryu, because gaining access to Berserk is what a lot of them, like, it's not super difficult to do. Basically, do you have someone that can use a staff? You can do that. Let's see if this does more damage. And at that point, it really just becomes, do you have a way to survive the hits? And worst case scenario, you don't. You just drink a bunch of Phoenix Downs. Because you're not surviving the hits. You're not. But you can just get back up afterwards. Yeah, and that's another thing that just kind of varies pretty wildly from game to game is steel good? Is steel, more importantly, is steel frustrating? And is it worth it? And in this game, there are some really good things you can steal. I don't know why, I just totally blanked on her turn. She's the one who should be attacking the most because of the harp. Goddamn damage variance. Has Bingus landed a single crit, by the way? Is he pulling any weight at all? Hey, there we go. And there's Shinryu. Done and dusted. 9 has some great steals. 9 has some very frustrating steals, though, because I shouldn't have to steal 4 times from the same enemy, especially with the steal rate being what it is on certain enemies. Bingus Mastered Monk. We got the Dragon Seal and the Ragnarok. We're gonna throw that. we're just gonna throw that at the final boss. All right, give me one moment here to just... Boop. There we go. We have a verified Shinryu kill on the board. Let's look at that Ragnarok real quick. 140 damage! I think this is the strongest weapon in the game. I don't recall for sure, but I'm pretty sure 140 is the best. Anyway, it's getting thrown directly into X-Death's dome. Like, with all disrespect to all parties involved, it is getting yeeted, and it is going into his dome. Oh, right, you don't actually have chicken knife on. That's fine. We're gonna go use a cottage, so I can just run away or teleport away. time. Oh, oh. Hang on, that's actually quite bad. No, I wanted the scram. Zombie Bingus is quite bad. Can I get the scram? Can I get the regular run? Can I get out of this fight? I would like to leave. Please. Thank you. Killed him on the way out. Alright. Cottage. Take a nap. I don't remember if Bingus will sleep off zombification. He didn't. But that's okay. He's fine now. Alright. So, let's check our stuff here. You're gonna sing. You can have time magic, I think. Because that'll boost all your scroll throwing, too. You will also get time magic. It's almost like time magic. It's really good. You are gonna have throw. I got 2 singers and 3 people with time magic and 2 people with throw. You've got katana and chicken knife. You've got the harp. You've got... I don't want that. Magus rod, I guess. Oh, right. I need to... Oh, because I gave her time magic. That's why. I actually need to cottage again. Oops. Because I switched around her ability, her maximum MP changed, so it wasn't full. Oops. There we go. Now we're going to save. Alright. No. Thank you, game. Alright. The final screen of the game. There he is. You are too late. It is finally my grasp, the greatest power ever known, that which can control the universe, the power of the void. Remember when we found out that Xdeath is actually just a big evil tree? Just a reminder. I will crush all who stand in my way. I'll enjoy watching your precious friends be sucked into the void. He's just a tree full of Satans. They took a tree and they just shoved as many demons in there as they could get away with. And unfortunately, they shoved in a few too many and couldn't get away with it because Xdeath apparated out of that. This is the real crime. Not the people, but Boko. Boko gets sucked into the void, and I will not stand for that shit. Not our friends. Now you're going too, idiot. Get voided, nerd. No. No, we've been voided. Oh. Bingus. Stand up. It's my dad. It's Kelger. And Jezat. and Grandpa. It's the old guard. They're here to help. They're gonna hold off the void so we can punch a tree. There they go. Thanks, Force Ghosts. Yeah. Well, that was his true form, a splinter. You thought that was him turning into a disguise. No, the armor was a disguise. The splinter was his true form. Oh, the void went away. Hang on, I've got more void. Nah, idiot. Father! It's time. So, this is my favorite part. We can just fucking leave now. We can just walk away from the final boss after that cutscene. I will quick save to save us some time in case something happens. But before that, unfortunately, guess what time it is? Just before the climactic battle, it's time for another little break, which is good because I actually have to use the restroom. So I would encourage all of you to do the same. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and this time we're going for the goal. I'll see y'all soon, and we'll punch a tree real hard. Alright. Let's go get him. Let's beat up this big Oh, hi! Yeah, you do have real bad timing on that right when we went to break, huh? That's okay. That's just fine. Because you've shown up for the fun part. The final boss. We're gonna go beat up this big tree. So, the plan is, go in there and scream and laugh. So, like all good final bosses of stuff, X-Death has two forms. Better get ready, because here we come! X-Death has two forms for this boss fight. First one is Big Scary Tree, because, hey, he's a big fucking scary tree. We talked about this. So there's a couple tricks we can employ. The first one being, for whatever reason, the tree can be slowed. Now, more importantly, what we're gonna do is start singing our stats into the stratosphere. Now, we do need to be careful of shit like that. But because this is a boss that has multiple forms, what we can take advantage of is, after raising our stats, they'll carry over to the next fight. So if we boost our level and our speed and make ourselves just obscenely powerful, then we'll just be super powerful for the next phase of the fight. So I'm actually just gonna kind of stand here a little bit, make use of my fancy staves, keep us alive, and just wait them out a little bit. Make ourselves supremely powerful. See, look at that. That's already gone up like 100 points. Not Sinewy. You were doing Swift Song, because he's doing Hero's Rhyme. And we're just getting so many turns on him, too. Look, she survived that one! That's how powerful we've become. 700 points. I may have been under-leveled when I walked into this fight, but by the time it's over, well, stop doing that. I can't deal with that one. It's just rude. But by the time the fight is over, I was saying, we're gonna be more than over-leveled. 750. Oh damn, Bingus just took it on the chin, huh? That's okay. Back up you get, Bingus. We're just gonna wait him out. How much is the knife doing? 1250 out of the weak knife is pretty dang good. 3000 out of the good knife. More. I need more power. And Sage's Staff. And free revive. Ah, it's fine. They're fine. They just fell down a little bit. Just need a little momentary nap. Totally fine. You know, it's really hard to stay standing in the void. Like, there's no footing. It messes with your perception and stuff. You know, even for a highly trained ninja like yourself. And there's the white hole. Why did I Phoenix down? I have the staff. That was silly. This might seem excessive, but trust me, it's only going to get harder from here, so we need to make sure that we are fully prepared to bust them up real good. And at present, we ain't. I'd appreciate if he would stop doing that one. It's being a butt face. Don't appreciate it. We're gonna run out of gold needles, and then we're gonna be in real trouble. Again? Right. Well, speaking of running out of gold needles, I just wasted one. Love that for me. Alright, fine. He wants a fight? We'll beat him up. Let's see how potent we've become. I'm gonna Mighty March because it seems like regen might have fallen off, but it'll actually be helpful for us now. How do you feel about meteors? That seems alright. Hey, Kryl. Put on a, what if you throw a scroll at him? 3,000. You know what? Maybe we need a little more singing. What if we boost our magic some more? What if more magic? What if more power? See, now it's dangerous. Because now he's in low health, which means he's gonna spam a lot of holy. And other more dangerous spells. Like Meteor. Which is very bad. For obvious reasons. So it's time to throw all those things that we've been holding on to. No! Why? The void! Big shuriken, baby. But as I mentioned, he wouldn't be a very climactic final boss if we just had to beat up a tree. Presenting all memories, dimensions, existence, all that shall be returned to nothing. Then I too can disappear forever. The one, the only, Ned. The true final boss. Affectionately referred to by the community as Ned. He is quite dangerous. And we will be using everything in our employ to try and take him out as quickly as possible. Two of them. And we're going to start by just throwing stuff. Because we've got a lot of things to throw now. I'm going to do a quick check on something here. Which one is it? It's Grand Coif. Oh, there goes Cryo. That's not good. Cool, we're dead. So, that's one thing I was worried about with Ned. We are, in fact, just too low of a level to fight him. Despite all of our buffs to health and magic, or, well, to level and magic and strength, none of those increase our maximum health, and none of them increase our defense. And Almagest doesn't care. Almagest just does a shit pile of damage. So while, yes, I can boost a lot of our stats into the stratosphere, none of that matters if he can just one-tap the party by sneezing. So unfortunately for us, that means we're gonna have to do some grinding. Now there's a decent spot for this, so we can go utilize that, but we will have to do just a wee bit of grinding. We won't be doing it in the void here because it's actually a really bad spot to grind. Because, wow, they really just don't like Lena. Just throw meteors at him. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Because nobody in here actually gives experience. They just give money and ability points. So what we're going to do... Oh, Pro Bingus Skater. We're going to put on... Smoke for a little bit. And we're going to get out of here. And we're going to run back to the castle just before the void, because the castle actually has things that will give us experience. And decent amounts of it, particularly if we can fight the Iron Giant, who, if you recall, just kind of beat the shit out of us last time. Then we can gain a decent amount of experience in a short amount of time and come back and give him another crack and see how it goes. Movers. Might as well kill these. Not that I think we need the ability points or the money, but why not master some more jobs if we can? They've changed positions. This is bad. Alright, Lena mastered dual wield and Cryo mastered equip rods. So now everyone has fully mastered the jobs they're currently in. But at this point, there isn't any reason for me to swap them around. Everyone has mastered everything with the exception of dual wield and equip rods that's of value. And dual wield isn't helpful because I have nothing to dual wield that would be beneficial outside of what the ninja, who innately has dual wield, can already carry. Dual wielding harps, not helpful, it turns out. The nice thing about this being, this should give us a bunch of power into our chicken knife, which will be very helpful. So, back to the castle. Where we can fight to our heart's content. Got our healing staff to keep us alive without using too many resources. Same with the sage's staff. And we're getting a pretty good chunk of experience. Particularly this room, if I remember, has a really good chance of running into iron giants. Now, we don't need smoke, so back to sing for you. Back to time magic for you. Back to time magic for you. And back to throw for you. Great. Iron Giant. Scariest thing about him is takedown. Shit hurts. A lot. Alluring air? I'm pretty sure I could do something to debilitate him. Maybe not. Maybe that's the real threat here. How do you feel about meteors? Ah, that's the trick. I need to hit him with things that are not physical. Physical he counters. And he gives us 10,000 experience. And Goliath tonics, which are totally worthless. So, yeah, I guess the plan is just meteors. So everybody gets time magic. Thankfully, there's a save point in here. And when we inevitably run out... Actually, for you... When we inevitably run out of MP, which we will, because, hey, time magic, especially meteor, real expensive, we can go use cottages. I wonder if this elicits a counter. I think it did, right? It didn't. But now we gotta pick Bingus back up because he fell down and I need him to get experience because that's why we're here. It's not an easy fight, necessarily, but most things in here aren't. Oh, that's the sage's staff. Oops. That's not the healing staff. My bad. Oh, that's not good either. That's not good either. This is all kinds of bad, and I dislike it. Oh, wait, I gave you time magic too. Shit, I'm gonna have to put you back to sing because I need someone that can debilitate. That's not good either. All of the bad things are happening. Apparently Ferris is technically alive enough to get experience, so that's helpful. Alright. Holy water, Ferris. Bingus, go back to singing. Because even if it's not the Iron Giant, the sing is going to be more beneficial to us. Meteor. Even if only a little bit, which I don't even know that Mighty March will kick off before the battle's over, but the healing would be nice. I really thought Romeo worked on him, but he does appear to be weak to water, at least, which is helpful. Saw that coming. Oh gosh, we actually still need a lot more experience for next levels, huh? We might need another plan. Well, let me think on that and do a little bit more grinding. In the meantimes. Hopefully not die, because I'm just keeping everybody alive on strings. Bingus, this is about all you're good for in these fights. Other than having that Mirage Vest equipped. That's not great. Damn, alright. Let's do over button that fight. That did not go great at all. But I did have a thought, which might be helpful. If she can stay off the floor long enough to execute. I wonder if this helps. Nope. Are they just immune to everything that would be beneficial for me to cast? Alright, this isn't going well. We're just gonna escape real quick here. Because, good God. We're gonna head back through our little one-way door here. So we can get to the basement save and cottage up and I guess try and come up with a better plan. We might be able to fight the sword dancers as opposed to the iron giants. Wrong way. Oops. Let's not and say we did. Run around with one character with one health. Optimal gameplay. This does not give me confidence for beating Ned. Let's see. We can go back to the main hall here. We fight sword dancers and death claws who should be pretty susceptible to scrolls and the like. How much am I getting out of this fight as opposed to the Iron Giants? Not that much less. Oh, hey, an ice brand. I don't know if that's any good. No. I mean, we can throw it, but it wouldn't even be very strong to throw, because what's a shuriken do? Well, it's slightly better than a shuriken. Alright, and now we know that these guys are just right assholes. We're not gonna futz about. Water Scroll, Meteor, Meteor. And I guess Mighty March. Why not? I think, realistically, with Neo X Death, our only, like, safe plan is gonna be to sit there and let Bard really just send us into the sky, stat-wise. Before we even cross the threshold into the second fight. And it's gonna need to go really, really high. The hardest part being, you can't really tell where the stats are at as it's happening. You just kind of gotta feel it. We're gonna operate on vibes. And even then, it's not gonna be easy. Neo X Death has some big buttons that really hurt. vibe fights. I mean, we'll see. We're kind of running on a wing and a prayer. Even with more levels in us, we're still just very fragile. Like, we've got the damage. That's not the problem. The problem is surviving long enough to inflict the damage. Oh, I know we can. The question is more or less, how much grinding am I gonna have to do? And more importantly, will I, and I really hope the answer is no, have to retreat out of the void to go get more supplies, which I might. I don't wanna, but I might have to. I think if we can get Swift Song up and Hero's Rhyme, we can get a lot of power out of that. From there, we would maybe get Mana's Payin as well. Because boosting our magic stats in addition would help a lot of our spells. Because I think with Hero's Rhyme, us boosting our level doesn't help with, like, with meteor damage, which is kind of a big deal. I thought it would boost all damage, but it didn't seem to do much in the case of meteor, which at this point is one of my primary damage outputs outside of, you know, my usual scroll addiction. Which, if I keep throwing them here, I'm not gonna have enough to just burst out Ned, because Ned, that big monstrosity that we fought at the end, I didn't even really get to explain, has 4 pieces to it, all of which have about 60,000 health. Which, yeah, ain't nothing to sneeze at. That's for damn sure. I think we'll gain one more level, because that should push everyone over 1,000 health, which I'd be more comfortable with. And we'll see what happens. We'll go back and we'll try and hit Ned and see what we can do. Oh yeah, the victory dance is a staple. You play a little song, you do a little dance, and you run away. I don't think they've ever missed a Final Fantasy with the little dance number at the end of a fight. Other than, like, special occasions, you know. If it's a sad time, even if you beat up a bad guy, you gotta take a minute to reflect on your sadness. Oh, hello, this fight. Didn't think this would show up in here. This was a fight we fought back in Exdeath's Castle. Not worth nearly as much anymore. Also, we can't run from it. Very rude. Darn, it connected this time. I don't know. This is the problem. An amount. There's no, like, perfect answer. And I'm not entirely sure, because Almagest struck the whole party for about 1600 damage. So no one was surviving that. We've gained a couple levels now. And while our HP has increased, I don't know how much our defense would have gone up. Not very much, I don't think, if any at all. But I think what it then comes down to is trying to just eliminate the Almagest piece as quickly as we possibly can. Because there's only each of the 4 pieces has different functions that do different things. And there's only one piece that uses Almagest, which is really the scary one. Damage-wise, because it hits everybody. Other terrifying things are like Grand Cross, but all of them can Grand Cross. And White Hole is still a problem, but White Hole is single target. So a little less scary. But it's a lot to keep in mind. And we are... outside of the monk, who is still pretty squishy in that he just has HP and not a lot else. We're a lot high power, low durability kind of crew. But this is at least a decent fight for us to get stuff out of. I mean, not really an option. Dodge, we can't really dodge them. Okay, everyone but Bard went up to over 1,000. What are we at now? Level 34? 34? Yeah. Let's go back. Let's go back and see what happens. I already put smoke back on. Speaking of smoke, what level is the chicken knife at now? 118. Yeah, basically buff and then pray. And pray hard, because if this don't work out, we might not be finishing this tonight. And that would be unfortunate, to say the least. But I believe. We've got a lot of things we can do. So I think my plan is gonna... The biggest issue being, if we sit there and we buff for a really, really long time, if things go south in phase 2, we then have to sit there and buff for a really, really long time again. I don't know that anybody wants to watch me stand there and scream at a tree over and over. But we'll try it, see what happens. We'll figure it out from there. Smoke. We won't get chicken knife maxed because we need, I think it's 2 fleas for 1 point of damage, so I need to run from 20 fights. I don't think we'll run into that many on the way back to Ned. Normally I'd be concerned, but we're running to a save point, and I'm just gonna cottage up, and we've got smoke. We'll be fine. I said, we'll be fine. Go away. I guess the other question is, if we do manage to beat Ned, will we get the true ending? Because this game has multiple endings. And it's all based on what happens in the final boss fight with Ned. And, I'll be honest, I really don't see us getting the true ending. It's gonna be tight. Alright, so back up the stairs. Look at our abilities. You're still going to be singing because you're not doing much on anything else. You should have time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, which specific part are you talking about? The Omega raids? Because that's entirely based on this whole section of the game. Like half of the bosses came from this dungeon. Give you throwback. Sing time. Yeah, okay. The floaty worlds. Yeah, because this is just the interdimensional void, or interdimensional rift, which contains a whole bunch of various worlds that have been kind of sundered, fittingly enough. Anyway, let's fight the tree. We'll put him on speed. Time, love, Hero's Rhyme. Hero's Rhyme. You're gonna be on speed duty. We're gonna try. We're certainly gonna try. He's gonna put the business on me in the meantime, but I got a stick, I got singers, and I got a dream. He unfortunately has white hole, which is problematic. He's going very fast for someone who is supposed to be slowed. Unless it just missed and I wasn't paying attention. So we're gonna try and land it again. There we go. Alright, both singers have stopped, but that's okay. We just put them back on duty. Swift Song. Hero's Rhyme. Cryo can heal. There we go. Now he's actually slowed. I think that was part of the problem last time, is we didn't actually slow him. It missed because I wasn't paying attention. Which is going to help us tremendously. We'll apply some regen, which will mainly just help us keep an eye on how our levels are progressing. Okay. Heal her back up. And then immediately just get her back on Swift Song. Just keep everybody all maxed out. Is everybody running regen right now? Everybody's still regenning. We're good. We're good. That's less than ideal, though. Save staff back. Revive with staff. Cure petrification with needle. Problem being, I only have 8 more needles. But we will right into it again, huh? He loves that white hole. Disrespectful at best. Dick move. Swift Song. Back to healing staff. Healing staff on Ferris. Regen on Ferris. That's what I like to see! White hole being a status ailment, its efficacy is determined by level. So because our levels are increasing, it is harder for him to successfully land it. Does that reduce the damage he's dealing to us? No, unfortunately not, which is not a good sign. Because that really hurt, and that implies that Almagest is still just going to punk us. So the plan is basically to go into the second fight, figure out what the hardest thing I can throw is, which will probably be my Boomas to start. But then from there, just unload specifically on that piece is the plan. Which the Almagest piece is... You need regen back, you need healing staff again. The Almagest piece is... excellent, love to see that. Oh, Majesty, the magic beast. Oh, wait a second. Break. Hang on. Wait a minute. Can we do wizard crime? Hang on. I need to consult my scrolls. Wonder wand. Where... How many things do I have to hit? Break is in there. Okay, chat. Chat, we might have an answer. Okay. I need to equip the Wonder Wand. Oh no, does it start with return? That might be bad. Let's see. Oh. Oh no, you cast return when used. I need to attack with it to cast a spell. So it's not random. So if we equip the Wonder Wand and then attack with it, it will cast spells in order. The first one being Cure. I do unfortunately need to get her back up. So this will have to go on hold. But if we can do this, we can loop through and get to a spell that potentially can instantly kill the part of the boss that is casting Almagest, which is really our biggest threat at this point in time. I just need to loop through a lot of spells in order to get there. So, back to Wonder Wand. When I attack with it now, it will cast Poisona, which will do nothing. When I attack with it now, except I need to get him up off the floor, it will cast Silence, which I don't think will work on this boss, but we gotta keep track, chat. I have to remember where I am in the Wonder Wand rotation so we don't screw this up. So, back to Wonder Wand. Wonder Wand should now be casting Silence, which will miss. Okay. After Silence, Wonder Wand will be casting Protect. Great. After Protect, Wonder Wand will be casting Mini. Finashi Schmol. After Mini, Wonder Wand will cast not the spell I need, but it will in a second. It'll cast Cura. And then it will cast Raise. We can do that. After that, the Wonder Wand will cast Confuse, which, shocking, won't work. Okay. Now we do have to get Sage back, so we can pick him back up. Put regen on him. Hero's Rhyme. Put the Wonder Wand back on. We just did Confuse, which won't work. So now we go to Blink. And after Blink is Shell. After Shell is Esuna, which doesn't matter. After Esuna is Curaga. After Curaga is Reflect, which I don't know if I want to do that. On Cryo at least. We'll put it on Ferris. Ferris has Reflect. Get her back in Swift Song. After Reflect is Berserk. Now, this is actually slightly dangerous, because I think I can break the game if I hit X-Test with Berserk. Or am I fine? I think I'm fine. I think that's a specific thing. Okay, so we go to Berserk next. So we try and Berserk him. It'll fail. After Berserk, we have Arise, which won't do anything. Also forgot she's got Reflect on. After Arise is Holy, which, I mean, might as well hit him with it. Didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would. That's fine. After Holy is Dispel, which I'm going to use here just in case I accidentally dispel his slow, which I don't want to do. Now we're going through damage spells. So Fire, which does 0. Blizzard, Toss it a 0. Thunder. Poison. That's a dead ally. I need to pick them up. That does mean Reflect should have worn off, so I can regen her again. And this time I will go back. Well, you will. Swift Song. White Hole's gonna have harder and harder time actually hitting us, which is awesome. We will Healing Staff here. Back to Wonder Wand. See, you're supposed to prep the Wonder Wand before the fight starts. I didn't think about it. That should be Poison, then Sleep. Now it'll be Toad. Never mind, that was Toad. That's Fyra. Blizzara. Thundara. Drain. And now we stop. So the next spell in the rotation for the Wonder Wand is Break. The part of Neo X Death that casts Almagest has a susceptibility to break. Meaning if we cast that, it should instantly die. So the Wonder Wand is prepped. I think our levels might be maxed out, which might actually be a bad thing, because we're not as potent in certain arenas as I would hope. Because the power of regen isn't increasing anymore, which means our levels aren't increasing anymore. I'm gonna put on Mana's Pain and hope that that increases our damage for other things. I'm certainly trying, but Ned ain't making it easy. Okay. That's less than ideal. And I've only got 3 needles left. Okay. Because now magic is just going up. I'm gonna get a second magic going up. Because I think our levels are somehow already capped. Speed is definitely going to be capped, but god damn it. We're going to have to make a move soon. Which, I don't know if it's going to be good enough, but my god, are we going to try. Okay. I think it's time. So, we're gonna go in and we're just gonna try and burst him down through this, which is also scary because he's gonna get to Meteor Phase, and Meteor Phase hurt, but we gotta get through it. But we do it. All right. Let's just start swinging. That's some good damage. Yeah, see, that's the real issue. None of our stat boosts increase our durability. Like, Hero's Rhyme isn't even going to be helpful now. I'm pretty sure we're capped out. So you're just the designated potion thrower at this point. Oh, wait. Never mind. He'll actually do damage now. Remember what I said about the monk? His damage is determined by his level, which is now in the stratosphere. So, wait, hang on. Did we make Monk not total ass? Did we do it? Did we somehow make Monk not complete dog water? Oh, don't pog yet. That's phase 1. That's the easy part. So our plan is we're gonna break the Almagest part right away with the Wonder Wand. We're then gonna drop as much damage as we can into... God, I don't even know. Probably Flex Death? Okay. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Alright. Okay. Switch item to the Wonder Wand. I'm now going to attack this specific part with the Wonder Wand. It missed. That's a problem. Okay. So now we just need to burst it down because that didn't work. It is susceptible to another thing we can do, but I don't think that's going to be beneficial. So we're going to start throwing things. That's a vacuum wave. Slight panic. What's next in the Wonder Wand rotations? Bio, Pyraga, Blizzaga, Thundaga, Flare, Death, Osmos. Most of that is not helpful. We would have better options. Okay. It's fine. It's not fine. We're dead. Wait. Wait. The laws of the universe are in chaos. Wait. Bingus. Bingus, wait. Bingus survived Almagest somehow? Didn't survive that. Grand Cross. Well, we survived Grand Cross, which is good. It also is not nearly as seizure-inducing as it used to be. It's very, very helpful. Good vacuum wave parry. No, you need to kill... throw the Excalibur! Greg! Greg, aid me! We need that Almagest part dead. More than anything else. Throw the Excalibur! Throw the Masamune! It's dead. That was the death noise. We're now safe from the threat of Almagest. We are not safe from the threat of anything else. But that's great. That's very helpful. So, scrolls. Nah, scrolls. I got a dumb idea. Ferris. Rub the lamp. Mega Flare. Kryl, rub the lamp. Tsunami. Painful vacuum wave. Undoubtedly painful Firaga. Gotta make use of my Sage's staff because I'm running out of Phoenix Downs. However, any hit is a deadly hit, so... Unless you're Bingus! The laws of the universe are in chaos! Throw the rune axe! Water scroll. Another one is down. It was Flex Death. That's Grand Cross. That's kind of scary. That's my last gold needle. Throw the Holy Lands. We're so close. Hang on. We're so close. Because we've got one last trick up our sleeve. As long as we can kill this red part here, we've got this. Throw Ragnarok. We did it. The only part left is the last one. And Bingus, rub the lamp. Bingus. Bingus, get him. Time. We did it. We somehow did it. Chat! We beat Ned! And we got the true ending! We did it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think we were gonna do that at all. But it turns out, throwing the entire collection of legendary weapons we picked up, just like baseballs, was the maneuver. In the beginning there was only the void, but from the void came four essences. They formed the crystals, and the world was born. Hope blessed the earth, courage blazed with flame, devotion turned water into the seeds of life, passion for knowledge spread wisdom on the wind. If ever the void threatens to engulf the world, so long as the four essences of mankind, light will be born anew. It is from the void that these four essences will rise, and once again they will shine bright. Probably should have started reading that a little earlier. So, I mentioned there's a true ending. It starts from here. During the final encounter with Neo Exdeath, any party member who is not alive when the fight ends does not leave the void. See, we're picking everybody back up. Anybody who was dead stays on the ground and doesn't fly out of the void with us. So if Ferris didn't get picked up right at the end, they wouldn't be here. They'd be off screen, stuck in the void. But we got them all. There's a weird looking sprite. It's the hope of the earth. Courage, light the fires. Devotion, breathe life into waters. Passion, spread knowledge on the winds. Oh God, come on, man. Nah, don't do that to me. Do you know how many bosses we beat today? It was like 15. We make new crystals. Better than old crystals. All right, we did it. I have officially completed my 2025 Fiesta run. One Winged Angel starts playing. Don't you summon him like that. Don't you do it. Oh, Chad, I got bad news, though. We took too long screaming at the tree. Twitch is gonna force me to run an ad during the credit sequence. Oh no! Chat, Twitch hates lore. The world. It's being reborn. Alright, I think I can hold it here. Chat, I have to run the ad. I'm sorry, we're gonna pause right here. We're gonna pause right here. We're gonna run the ad. We're gonna come right back. You have fun climbing your mountain. We'll be right back. Okay, chat, thank you for your understanding. The world, it's being reborn. We've finished buffering the planet. Yo, don't show for Nissan. They ain't paying me yet. But hey, Nissan, if you want, let me know. I'll sell Nissans if you pay me. You did a pretty good job there, Bingus. And don't forget about Grandpa. Oh, who's that? Is that Father? The world still needs you. It's too soon for you kids to be joining us. Oh, hey. Remember Hiryu? He's okay, for reasons. He wasn't in the void. He just kind of died. But I guess the other people didn't end up in the void either. They also just died. Being a Force ghost is weird. Sparkle. Sparkle. There we go. Finally. One last crystal. Grandpa! More different Grandpa, though. A letter's arrived! So I mentioned whoever doesn't survive the fight doesn't make it out of the void. So this is an epilogue of what all those characters are doing. And if someone doesn't survive, they're not in the epilogue. So Cryo writes a letter to Sid and Mid. We got out of the void. Bleh. Dumped down in Ball. I guess it's the Ball Windrake, not Hiryu. Hiryu, we didn't do the side quest, but Hiryu becomes the Phoenix Summon. Final battle feels like it was just a bad dream. Travel all over. Everything seems so peaceful now. Chancellor of Tycoon seems quite happy. So yeah, if you have either Ferris or Lena, you get that scene. But if you don't have Ferris, you don't get this. She seems quite worried about her pirate crew. So she sneaks out the fucking window to go do pirate shit. Everyone in Ball is worried since they have no heir to the throne. Maybe I'll be queen. Why wouldn't she be queen, though? If Galuf was her grandfather, wouldn't that make her next in law? I don't know how succession works. Bingus went home. He's not going to give up on traveling, but he wanted to spend time with his parents. And Boko. And his wife Coco. They had their chicks. Look at the little baby horse bird. Best part of game. It's been a year since then. Len and Ferris are running Tycoon. Bingus is off on his journeys. I think I'll go back to that place where Grandpa's resting. If any of the others happen to drop by, no, I'm sure they'll come. You did an outstanding job, Cryo. Yeah, remember that time that the evil tree man fought a turtle? And it was like, whoosh, wow, kapow, they were flying all over. Remember that time the wolf man used his shadow clone jutsu and then I punched him through a wall? Remember that? That was pretty cool. We didn't get this cutscene because I didn't bother doing it. It's the very beginning of the game. They basically peep on Ferris when they're sleeping, and at that point they don't know Ferris is a woman yet. And they're like, wow, that's a really attractive man. And I'm like, this is kind of weird, so I just skipped it. Bingus, our hero. Lena, the one who gets poisoned, even in the ending. She gets poisoned twice. That's 2 drinks, chat. That's 2 drinks. She gets left on like a sad note there for some reason. I don't know why. And we have Sarissa, or Ferris, as she undoubtedly prefers. All right, remember how Sildra just fucking died, by the way? Let's relive that trauma. 07's in the chat for Sildra. We didn't get to use her because we didn't have Summoner, but Sildra's a real one. And 07's in the chat for Buff Grandpa. Also a real one. Cryo. I always forget how long this sequence is. So, if you don't have the true ending, they aren't stuck in the void forever. During this sequence here, anybody who was left in the void, after 1 year of being in the void, does manage to escape. But any scenes containing them in the epilogue were skipped over. At this point, I'm not in control. It's going at its own pace. Some reason, I'm sad. Maybe if I jam this tree full of Satans, I'll feel better. Oh yeah, Grandpa. We gotta give Grandpa his epilogue. Remember that time where we're just like, oh, he's dead, I guess. Well, fuck him. Remember that time he stormed a castle because he found a loophole in the words? He said, don't cross the bridge. Well, what if I fly over the bridge? And then that time he just went Super Saiyan. He was so swole. Couldn't be stopped. Unstoppable Grandpa. So yeah, anybody who wasn't here, there's like a sparkle that falls down, and then they get resurrected on a field of flowers. We're friends now. We literally saved the universe together. How could we not? Grandpa would laugh at you, being a little baby. Right there, when the sparkles come down, anybody who is dead is resurrected there. Crystals have regained their power, and we have to protect them now. Maybe this time we can keep them from exploding. Ideally. Nah. Just the wind blowing through the trees. It's just the rippling of water. It's the crackling of fire. The shifting of the earth. I don't know what it is, but now we got horse birds. The kids grow up so fast. And there you have it, chat. That's Final Fantasy V. That was the Final Fantasy V 4 Job Fiesta for this year, for me at least. As I've mentioned a couple of times before, this is in support of charity. There is a link in the chat that I've just pulled back up, fourjobfiesta.com, where they are trying to raise money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. So if you're in a position to donate, or you know someone is in a position to donate, please consider doing so, or letting them know that, hey, you know what? They could help out some kids who are in a real bad way. That'd be really cool. But either way, I do appreciate each and every one of you coming to hang out, especially at that last bit where we had to grind for quite a while. Oh god, they're so crunchy. Look how crunchy they are. Oh no. They got like 30 pixels between the three of them, goddamn. Budget ran out. Yeah, there's not much left here. It's just gonna run through the credits. So I think we're gonna wrap up stream. Yeah, thanks so much for coming out. We'll be back again next week. I don't know what with is the real thing. That's a new sprite. I don't know what we'll be playing next week, because I haven't planned that far ahead, and now that we're done this, we're not going to play this anymore. But if you know what you want me to play, I do have a suggestion form. You could put something on the list. I do read that over. I do check out what people post on there. So if you have a suggestion, you should put it in there, and I'll read through it, and maybe we'll play it on stream sometime. But until next week, thanks again for coming out. I hope you had a good time. We'll be back again on Sunday next week, 3 p.m. PST. And you all have a great rest of your night, okay? Goodbye.